Bonjour. I am back from my trip chapters and ready to game with you. Game and also look at the decklist, obviously. So first we're gonna take a look at the decklist, obviously, as titled. Thank you very much, Arkmaru, for your sub. Weird champ ice emoji. Fair. We don't have the decklist from Sunday yet, but we have Saturday decklists. So let's take a look at the Modern Challenge and the Energy 10,000. You can also look at Pioneer Challenge from 11th, so that's from Saturday. That's gonna be it for now. I came in late. Was Mr. Chimba okay? I think so. Are there any decklists that tickle your fancy, Mr. Canister? Well, we're about to see, as I don't know yet. I just started looking. So, first Modern Challenge. This is the Showcase Challenge from Saturday. First place, Living End. Solid list, 3 Living Ends, 2 to Sky Turtle Subtlety main, 4th Living in the sideboard. I had a good time in Prague, yeah, it was a pretty nice trip. Thank you very much. Thank you for the subs, bros. 4th Endurance for Living in sideboard. 4 Endurance, I think is fine, like, that's your preferred way to interact with the graveyards, and you can do that. I think I prefer to like have a split with ley lines, but did I create magic content? Well, generally, yes, but I took a vacation, so I did not do that during the vacation. Damn, scam train already. Second place, GLS. Seems card for card the list I won with a week ago. Solid list. Although I would play in the 19th land, but the big monkey. Those decks have so few spells always, and like some of the spells are Arboreal Grazers. It always feels a little bit funny to look at a deck list. You just like go through spells, and you just run out of them so quickly. Maybe I just don't understand how to play GLS, but I couldn't beat UURR at all in testing. I played 5 UURR during the challenge. I won, and I think I won 4 matches out of 5, or 3 out of 4. I think it was 5 matches. So maybe if you would want to revisit that VOD, then you can search out the games and see how they went. Maybe that would be helpful. But it seemed quite possible for me to win. On the back of being a better Ledger Shredder deck. It's easier to set up a Ledger Shredder that kind of dominated the game, which was how many of my games went. License hairs everywhere, damn. I would say that the important part of the matchup is to play Shredder, make it a 2-4, yeah, early if it's possible. And then, like, you know, try your hardest to play around Murktide Regent. And then eventually, if you have Kroxa, Kroxa grinds them. If you don't have Kroxa, then will Ledger Shredder grinds them. And then you also compare who draws more iterations. If you have a living Shredder, then it's easier to draw more iterations. 4th place, Yorion, notably not elemental, but Emrakul, Traversi, Ulvenwald. Also, that's kind of why this deck is playing Dress Downs, is because with Traversi, Ulvenwald, you want enchantment that goes to your graveyard. That's actually pretty poke jump. And it's possible, well, 27 lands, damn. This is like a 60 card land count right there. But I think baubles are kind of based in this deck, and it's possible that they were supposed to be there the entire time to just draw your good cards more often instead of having, you know, some spreading seas in your deck every time. Probably just makes for a better deck, even if without Traverse involved. This almost makes me want to try Yorion again, but principles are principles. Hi, how was your vacation? It was pretty good. I had a good time. Walked around Prague and we went to the concert and we have drunk beer and eaten food. So overall good stuff. I violate my principles for 25 USD. No. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Did you make any changes to Shadow lately? No. I did not. Yeah, Traverse can get a land. Bobble gives you a land. I mean, hopefully. How many triumphs is this list playing? Like, you should probably reconsider if, like, because I was considering cutting a triumph anyways. If you go down on lands, you should probably, like, go down Rogrin Triumph or something. What I think is really nice is that Traversi Ulvenwald gives you Boseju, which is a card that you really appreciate getting to tutor sometimes because it can give you the angle that no creature would give you. If you have a Warren going, you just can traverse for the Boseju. There's Otawara too. I kinda think Traverse for Sokenzan would be best, but hard to justify Sokenzan 27 lands. Definitely hard to justify. There's no counter spell in this deck. Main address sounds. So kind of surprised to see two more Boseju in the sideboard when it's already Boseju, you know, Traverse for Boseju deck. It's too ephemerate with Witness. Is Traverse more or less cringe than Ladrami's Call? I think it's way less cringe. But I'm a big Call hater, and everybody else is a Call super big fan because they're excited to fetch a Triumph on turn 1, then spend 2 mana on drawing a card, turn 2, and then begin playing with perfect play on turn 3. Traverse is not gonna get Delirious before turn forever. It seems way cringer to me. Alright. Planeswalkers. They don't end up in the graveyard by themselves, but they often do anyways. Instant sorcery, right? You actually have less instants. You like kind of have many sorceries. You have creatures. Some of them are evoke elementals or ice and Coatl that trades, blocks, and ends up in your graveyard. You can abandon Grove with Fetch, which is kind of poor, but you can. You have Dress Downs, which are enchantments that have in your graveyard. You have Baubles. And you have a Fetch in your graveyard as default, basically. I don't think it's probably not the most trivial, but there is so many card types in this deck. Could maybe consider playing some like extra instance over Ephemerate. There's 4 heats too. I think it's pretty good. I think like it's pretty good deck building, TBH. The sideboard is 3 Chalice, 4 Veil based. Fifth place, Pachi. Playing a DRC-less version of Blue-Red, which lets him fit 19 lands, which is I guess stock, so there's not fitting more lands. 3 Regents still. 2 Pierce. A whole 8 removals. 4 bolts for opposing Shredders. 3 Charms. So it's like just to fit 2 Pierce, 1 Dress Down, full 4 bolts. That's interesting. Kind, did you buy back your errands yet? No, I did not. I'll buy back Yorion at... No, I don't want to make a sub goal out of buying back Yorions. If I drop below 300 subs, I will buy Yorion again. Maybe the idea is TRC gets bricked by Shredder too often. Yeah. I'm in a Discord server that John Star and Pandenwine made, and like they invited everybody who they considered strong players at Modern, that included Pachi, and there is some discussion in there, and Pachi was saying that. But also Jendrek, TSP Jendrek is also here, and TSP Jendrek famously does not like cards that attack. But also Pachi was pointing out how every time somebody has a plan versus blue-red, it often includes Blink breaking TRC in some way, so they just kind of dodge that by not playing the DRCs. Which I think is it's like pre-boarding. Like you board out the DRCs often a lot nowadays with the Shredder, so it's kinda, you know, taking your game 1.5 deck to game 1. People play 12 creatures in Murktide forever, so it does make sense to play that amount. What about 11 creature Murktide? But also, like, it was played like this because there was no other creatures really to play, kinda. But it's worth thinking about. Ooh, Valumpa. Eduardo Sashgalik. 4-color Omnath. Thank you. Although now you can really know that. 11 creatures is way too few. Need 12 for sure. Okay. Why should I not in Folklore Yorion? I thought about that. Could actually be played. Has anyone tried DRC and Shredder? Well, plenty of people did, yeah. So Eduardo played Yorion and it had one ice 2 mana 1/1 flyer for a 2 mana 1/1 flyer. It's pretty funny, I guess, because it counters cascade spells, that doesn't get force of negation. I think it's actually kind of based. One spell suitor sprite. Folklore takes a long time double spell. If you play Mishra's Bubble, less so, but that's true. You often just play one spell per turn, like 1 5-drop per turn, so that makes Shadow kind of bad. That's also what I reached. Exploit control still a decent deck in Modern? I don't think so. I think it's not a very good deck. Wafotapa wins with it sometimes, but besides that, it's just M-Kafuyet. Yeah, the top 8 decks seem to play only one Fury, because Fury is actually not very good in Modern. Fury is actually not very good, besides the mirror match, I think is not very good. So it makes sense to play one to fetch when it matches up well, then not too many more. Damn, that Fury countered my Ragavan last week. See, and you still remember that. If somebody countered your Ragavan with a counter spell, you would not bat an eye. Can use 4 Traverse to justify one Fury yourself? Exactly. Thank you for the chat for the sub Pixand. Wait, what? 7th place? This is John. 2 Riveteer's Charm. Only 2? That seems kinda low. 6 discard. Is it a Saga deck? Oh, Urza Saga Riveteer's Charm. Oh. Oh ja pierdolę, no. But I guess they played 23 lands, so it's like 19 lands plus 4. What do you think of Riveteer's Charm and 4 Urza Saga, chat? Like, how do you rate that? On the scale of from 1 to cringe. Coming Ritual. What is that for in Modern? Eighth place, Hammer Time by Happy Sandwich. Free Springleaf Drum. Thank you very much, by Sound. Only 2 Ancestral Liquor is my question. Play 4 Charms. It's a Saga deck, so even like playing any is a bit weird. Urza Saga is a spell, everyone knows that. That's true, especially like it is a spell in that deck because it cannot cast anything, so by the nature of things, a spell in a red John's black terminate and 1-drops deck. Literally can only use the Saga for 10 cards in the deck, which still is a decent amount. Is it possible to create a good Ren 6 Saga deck? I think it would, to be truly good, it would need to be red-green, but it might also be an oxymoron to make a good red-green deck. Otherwise, the mana constraints. No, even if all of your other lands are Utopia lands, that still kind of stinks. Just super hard to make your Saga a valid land. Even if your other lands would be Utopias that top, come into play untapped and tap for only color. It's like, what does Hammer do? How does Hammer use Saga? Plays Percy Paladin still, but plays 2 drops. I guess Hammer doesn't even play that many ways to turn Saga mana on. But deck Hammer is notably pretty relevant, I guess. Ninth place, Amulet Titan. Play a Strongholds. Yes, 10-1 Saga of Drums, definitely a strong line. Or Danielakos. Playing DRC Ragavan multi-region. It's not bothered with this Ledger Shader bullshit, just... Fun fact, during this challenge, Gab lost to Hammer because he forgot he could Wargate for Lotus and said Wargated for Engineer for Lotus. Then he complained about the Hammer curse. What's the curse? GLS, 11th place, seems similar, although Blood Chief Stairs is a new card. Not sure if I'm a fan of that. Guess just didn't want to play 2 Terminata. Gap's challenge really had it all. He also timed out, was up point at 18 minutes remaining. I'm glad that you were entertained when I was gone. Yesterday's challenge was won by Blue Red without DRCs. Yeah, I've seen that. John started that. What's my opinion on the Glimpse deck? Doesn't look like it got an online result this weekend. I don't think many people play it. And there's kinda little reason to play it. Over other Cascade decks, there is like some nice things about it, but it's pretty hard to build. The mana base is a little bit stressed between Canling Garden being actually pretty good for your combos, but pretty bad at casting the cards you would want to be casting with Seasoned Pyromancer or Teferis. It's pretty tough, and also learned Yellow Hat has a list of suspected ghosters, which is a cringe version of the slowest players ever list. He will hide his Sandwich pair against that list. Damn, that's such a chicken move. I mean, Chad likes to call ghost whenever your opponent makes a play. It seems to acknowledge that you could be playing cards too and they're not playing the game themselves. Twelfth place, Berneroni. Hammer team, Elementals. Chad, I have a question for you because, well, fuck, for main spreading Seas and Elementals? Ja pierdolę. What a deck. 4 Eladram is called 4 Spreading Seas. I guess not playing like people play Coatl here. But just, looking for ways to spend mana while not doing anything. But Rutinka is a fan of that, seems like. But I wanted to ask your opinion, chat. What do you think about the conventional wisdom about the 4-color Yorion decks? The conventional wisdom seems to say that elementals is favored in the, let's say, pseudo mirror, as people like to call it. And I wanted to ask you if you think that's true, or if you had experience saying something in favor of that, or maybe against that. Like Reef against iteration, basically, that Reef wins. Reef beats iteration. I think it's ephemerate more than LMLS. Well, I think ephemerate is pretty dead weight in the mirror for the most part. I think Cavern beats Counterspell, that's the thing. To an extent, you would need to have, blank their Counterspell. Because my experience was that this kind of sucks, and Reef often can't play it because they have Ren in play. Which is pretty hard to have double. Cavern beats Counterspell. Well, Cavern beats Counterspell, but you're not gonna Cavern your every spell. You still Counterspell the Teferi. Or a Call. Or your Yorion. Thank you for the sub. So I think it's actually kind of a wash, like the mirror. Like Ragavan, it's also Ragavan is not often involved. I think it's pretty often not involved. But I'm beginning to think that the Riss and Reef movement is a humongous meme, that it doesn't make too much of a difference in this deck, but it's started, I think, with some paper results and then propagated onto Magic Online. After the Lurus ban, the Reef got more popular. I remember a list from Autumn Borchet and Cory Baumeister. They were like, yeah, Elemental's so good. But I think it is still the case that four-color decks are good at beating up players worse than you. They're really poor at beating players that are better than you. Which then would suggest what exactly? Not sure. What is the conclusion to draw from that? The fairy seems to be very important in a lot of matchups. Okay. Sure. That's true. Yeah, the Reddit thing makes me believe that even harder, because the amount of vitriol against this deck on Reddit sometimes you can see many people have a very strong emotional reaction against it. They hate it a lot. Like probably because it's expensive, but how expensive is it really in compared to other modern decks? 1800. Well, it's more expensive, but it's not like, well, it's pretty significantly expensive, like I guess half as much. Yeah, it is very expensive compared to other decks and like the hammer decks. 1k. Well, yeah, all of the decks are so expensive. One reason to slag urine is at least the amount of shuffling for a single duel on paper. Sure, I'm talking about the like dislike for it as in thinking that it's too strong and overpowered and like it's it also being a directionless deck. And a deck that is the easiest to often, you know, the correct sideboarding is often gonna be minimal. The fact that you can't really play, you know, pinpointed sideboard cards that would let you help, it like plays into the pay to win feeling. My opinion is that it's hard to beat both this and Ragavan decks at the same time, for sure. Torpor Orb? No, Torpor Orb is not like... Torpor Orb is the card that you're gonna play in that slot, but you're gonna fail with it and you're gonna be feeling bad if your understanding of the game is like at that level where you want to cyber Torpor Orb into this. '17th Tron. When a mid-range good card stack always success regardless of Iron Duke swims, yeah. I mean, you know, make mid-range playable in modern. Often desired thing, but I think the version of counterspell interaction is better than the elementals. I think so too. I wonder if you could play Traverse counterspell together. Well, nothing stopping you, I guess. I think the Traverse main a Gamera cool, like many card types in your deck, also kind of makes sense too. Also, chat, I remember before I went to Prague, Timmy in the chat asked me about reviewing the Evangelion anime or movies. I don't remember what he exactly asked about. But I actually was watching the Evangelion movies recently with Kasia. We watched the rebuild of Evangelion, the first movie, the second, and half of the third one. And we didn't finish the third one yet, but it's kind of sucked so far. And like, not sure how maybe it's gonna, you know, evolve in a way where it's gonna be more enticing to me, but I really didn't like the direction where it went. It's like kind of felt bad so far. Felt weird mostly, I guess, not bad. Maybe I'll feel differently when I watch the entirety of it. Are you watching of Evangelion? Yeah, that too. I watched the Evangelion anime, but it was years ago, and I barely remember what happened there. So maybe, you know, also had to look up on wiki what exactly happened in the previous story because I don't remember. Yesterday was also an energy tournament, yeah. So some cards, sure. Yogmoth, Focal Living Ends, Doom Switch. Right, Energy Series. Josh Warsaw. With Focal Orion Blink. Chat, do you think the skill level in paper tournament, this is a paper tournament, right? Lansing Modern. Do you think the level of play on paper tournaments like this is lower than online? Because that does explain I think oftentimes the Orion decks seem to do better in those tournaments than they do online. Like, it does fit the narrative, yeah. It all falls into a single piece of the puzzle. Yeah, I know you play Modern Challenge. I guess like you play Modern Showcase Challenge, not the challenge, and then you play against Nathan Stewart, and you're like, damn, tough. But you know, you play Paper Tournament, and you play against Charlie Dusterberg, right, with Visit Control, and no offense to Charlie, but his list seems interesting. Yeah, 10 fucking islands. Oh, I know but you can refuse. How does that work in this deck? So it's a new. Wait, what? TBA Frank, I don't even think I'm playing as Nathan Stewart, yeah. That's true. It's a new Ascendancy pile. Ascension pile. Is it the way to just produce mana? So you go Reforge and then you draw your hand and you go Noxious. This, where do you get the blue mana from? But you have 2 mana and you can start casting Pact, so you don't need to play Plunge. Yeah, it seems like better cards than Plunge. Oh, it's standalone. Yeah, they seem better standalone cards than Plunge and Titan Pact. So I just strike at reach. Yeah, that sounds good. Obscura Charm, Return to Fairy, nice. Oh, no results for Cabal Coffers in the tournament. Sad. Ask Kahira, Elementals. Do I think Covers is more well oiled than Monoblutron? I think Monoblutron has been oiled for so many years. It can't be better in that category. Why is this listed as blue, green Amulet Titan, huh? It was 29th. Mono White Defend Texas. Canister, what oil do you use on your Tron? I don't. One Gretchen? Oh, okay. Yeah, Gretchen is pretty cool. Kami Garden. Rakdos on Nerf. Nice. What is Daily Dispute? Why is there a Nerf in this deck, actually? What? How do you discard the creatures? Season Pyro, I guess. Oh, Neobrand in 309th place. TBH sounds pretty fitting. 2 Griselbrands. A brave person, not brave enough. An offer you can refuse. Damn. Not of this world, damn. Free serum powder, wow. Interesting. I mean, I don't think offer is that good at protecting the combo, gives them mana back. One other session of Legacy Neoform tuning. I think there is a Legacy Showcase challenge, so maybe during the Showcase challenge. Heritage Druid? No, Heritage Druid is base. Heritage Druid is base in this deck. Dimir Tempo, literally last place. Sajmur, 2 Ledger Shredder, 2 Murktide. Yeah, nice tempo. Proving Tarpit, putting on the tempo. Seren Edict. Tempo Edict. Break the Ice, Tempo Land Destruction. Gift Storm, Grul. What's Grul aggro? Pretty Tanya for Lightning Bolt, Freeze on Orb, nice. Let's look at the Pioneer challenge. Whoa, Gruul Ramp again. So this is the regular challenge. It's not the Showcase challenge. The result of Showcase challenge is not on yet. Rakdos midrange 6, Oder 6, Monogreen Ramp 5. Is that Nykthos? Gruul Ramp. Wait, this is this one again? This one last week too. Wild. This is like actually good. It doesn't look to me like it is, but maybe it is. Yeah, I don't get how this beats Devotion either. You just kind of sit there and you ramp, they ramp, but they ramp so much, faster to actually win the game, and you ramp to a wall breaker on the Nyctus. Like a Tarka, I guess. It's pretty. Can clear the elves and maybe give you some advantage, but it's just. How would you beat Nyctus? It's better versus red, black, and blue white. I found this deck to be pretty great. Well, it beat this somehow, I guess. Eugene is pretty amazing as Devotion. Sure, but like if you don't do anything, you expect it to die on turn 5 from Devotion. And 4 if they'd have a strong draw. So I go like turn 1 Grazer, turn 2 Cultivate, turn 3 Cultivate again, turn 4 you have 1, 2, 3, you have 7 mana. So you don't even have Ugin mana, unless you cast on the ramp, the Caryatid. Turn 3 Cavalier. Sure, 10 3 Cavalier, but it's whatever. The Cavalier doesn't do anything against mono green. So you have a turn 4 7 drop, which is a Tarka or Wall Breaker. Okay, or you Shrine into Ugin, okay. So if you have the nut draw, so if you have the Grazer and a functioning hand, you turn 4 nut draw and a Tarka or a Ugin, then you can win. But I think this deck should much more consistently do that. You sell Carneliu, right? Sure. I mean, like once you like Eugene or do stuff, you assume you can like continue casting big guys and win. Well, Harry just won the Showcase of Devotion, yeah. I think Devotion might need some rethinking. Gravity's Cage doesn't seem actually good against anyone anymore, so I wouldn't spend a cyber slot on that probably. And then you can maybe rethink some slots. I think the Cell played, no, yeah, but I don't think it's a good card against Phoenix. Keep in mind that Gravity's Cage houses a big portion of your deck in this, so it was really like only because Winota's effects was so overwhelming. You don't understand Immortal Sun TBH, just for the mirror match, allegedly. I don't quite understand it fully either, but the creatures, the Cavaliers are 5/6s, so they stole the board, but if you're sort of 6/7s, you can actually attack. Wonder if Mono Red can be tuned to beat green more consistently. Yes, if you play 1-drops and shocks, you should beat Mono Green. Just put a lantern in the sideboard. Why did you put a lantern in the sideboard? I would advise Tormo Script, and then you don't need a second graveyard hate card. If you want to, then you can play maybe Hairs even. It's also pretty good against Control. Cage? Or the Sun. But also Planeswalkers are kinda good against the Sun. I'll probably not play them this side if I wanted to play the Immortal Sun, but... Allgraph Troll is good versus Mono Red. Maybe against your Mono Reds opponents. I always get Lava Coiled. It's pretty good. But I often get Lava Coiled and it wasn't. I also wonder about this card. I haven't tried it. It seems kind of interesting. So Vintage 20 anniversary event starting at 2 p.m. Do I want to join in? No, I will not play it because I'll be gone too soon today to finish it. Stomper Escape, so that means that it's weak. Nice I redraws with Kiora, but it's kinda... I'm not sure about it. Skylasher. Co ty pierdolisz, byku? Wait, 2 off of Nissa? I remember I tried to tune Monred to beat Monogreen for empty series, but it was still a tough matchup. Alright, maybe it's this tough for Monred. I'll definitely play 4 off of this set. Just free devotion and I don't know, gives you cantripping. Seems good to me. But I've seen some lists that played even 0 and I was like, how they fit all of the Topiary Stompers? And it was because they cut all off of Nissa. Not a fan of that, I think. I was bored down on the off of Nissa when I bored in the X Primal Might fight spell. But nobody else is playing Primal Might, so. Pretty classic looking Phoenix. Free is a charm, free Charter Course, filling the void left by Expressive Iteration, seems still functional. Piece of the puzzle fuels the delve spells anyways. They still have plenty of card advantage, 4 pieces free cruise. Notably no Ledger Shredder whatsoever in this deck list. The charm is functional. Yeah, it's a charm, maybe not that functional, but... Feather, the Redeemed... Homestead Courage, that's kind of a non-buff Feather and... Well... Return to red at the beginning of your next end step, so... It's kind of a non-bow. Strategic planning may be better for delve spells. Strategic planning kinda interesting, yeah. Makes sense to play. Unchained Berserker. Yeah, Illuminator Virtuoso is pretty powerful. The problem with planning is you get host by Graveyard Height even harder. How exactly? I would say you're getting host less because you can, you know, refuel your graveyard easier when your opponent clears it. I guess Rest in Peace, I don't know, just can't trip with it. Same thing. Boros seems even worse against midrange than Monred. Am I tripping? Well, Feather and Reckless Rage is a pretty powerful combination as creature decks. Mono green ramp again. Any interesting options here? Still playing the Grass Cage. Nobody bothered to like change this. Polukranos, the World Eater. I was thinking of playing Atrasta. The enchantment spider that makes spiders when your opponent plays instants or sorceries in mono green, maybe in the sideboard. But it's not good against Thing in the Ice, but I was thinking that could be powerful against Phoenix if they... Phoenix or like heroic decks. If they play Shatter and not Thing in the Ice. Yeah, it's probably a lot better against mono green, the Boros deck. Rakdos midrange, 7th place, Soaring the Mirthless, Invoke Despair, Fable of Kiki, Jacker, Breaker. It is kind of true that you look at those deck lists of those midrange Rakdos decks and you wonder where are the good cards? What is the card that like makes you want to play this deck? Which card do you look at and you're like, damn, I want to play Rakdos to be able to play this card so that I can be advantaged in those like matchups. And yeah, I guess it's Fable to an extent, Graveyard Trespasser kinda, maybe. Thoughtseize. It's definitely not Blood Type Harvester. I don't think it's Soaring the Mirthless. I guess Go Blank is kinda like that Go Blank is like one of the best cards in this deck. I wonder if you could main deck Go Blanks. Probably too bad. Fable is fucked up and it's the only good Fable deck, yeah. I don't know. I still like kind of think that Fable is strong, but I wouldn't say that's fucked up, but it's because Fable's power is very subtle and I'm very poor at acknowledging the power of the subtly powerful cards that are not obvious. Because like 2/2 with some minor effects, some like minor looting, but also some another minor 2/2 with an effect. But it's, you know, all together in one card, so it's pretty strong, obviously. I think the care of this deck is cringe. True, it could use another nice turn to play. I guess Stomp is your turn to play, but it's just like mono 3 drops, right? 3 mana, 4 mana. So it's pretty hard to do anything reasonable on turn 2. It's just a Harvester, which one could argue that it's a little bit lame anyways. Canister Folklore is not a tier 1 deck underscore. I think Folklore is a tier 1 deck, but I think it's also good at if you're a bully that wants to beat up kids, beat up children, but it's not a deck well suited for a grown man who wants to showcase his prowess in the game of Magic the Gatherings and actually win the optimal amount. Harvest is a good card, I think. I think it's fine to play. I don't think it's super exciting. No, not even a matter of partition of not partition taste. It's not a matter of taste. It's a matter of winning with the folklore deck. What red or black 2-drop success in Pioneer? Exactly. 5 elves for geese. I was wondering if Trail of Crumbs Meat Hook Massacre style food with Corvold is any good. Don't know if it is in Pioneer, if that makes any sense. It seems like it should probably fold to mono green. It's too slow. Oven cannot be activated through Karn. They kind of just put the permanents that give devotion. You kind of draw cards and ping them, but then you die. Yeah. So on this Bola Citadel versions, it's a weird deck. Weird curve, kinda combo, but it's not that great. The 3/2 with Blitz, yeah, that's probably not an exciting card either. Blue-red, just playing Reckless Impulse over Iteration. That probably kinda works, that's interesting. I got 9, so it seems like it should work, right? Just straight swap and like play the deck again. Smiley face. That was my suggestion. I did not see that suggestion. I remember, I think you suggested that when Iteration was legal, but it was legal back then, so didn't play it. But now it isn't, so you can play Reckless Impulse instead. Seems to be kind of fine. Phoenix with Ledger Shredder. 2 Magmatic Insights. Is Light Up worse than Impulse? Yeah, maybe Light Up. It's probably worse, right? Because you don't really have burn spells that hit face. Oh, yeah, Play with Fire. Oh, Play with Fire is so bad. Yeah, they should ban cards weekly so that people just register Magmatic Insights in their Phoenix decks. Mono green Stompy. Free Mistcutter Hydra. How much is Storm Fisting? Well, that's not very good. Not a very good card. Clearly worse than the other guy to me. Niv is interesting too. Canister, how do people usually sequence fetching for 4 color? You need to look at your hands and think deeply about what colors you're gonna need and what 2-colored 2-drops you have in your deck that you can draw, and also think if you need to fetch Eternal Witness and or Counterspell mana. Should play. So I don't just take that into consideration. Think. Wait, why does this deck play Prosperous Innkeeper? Courier's Briefcase, Broker's Hideout. What the fuck? for Temple card. 2 Dimizet. 4 Renegade. What is this list? Yeah, they do want to trigger the Omdamp. There's no combo. Four Void, 4 Fabled Passage, 4 Cabaret Courtyard, 4 Broker's Hideout, 30 lands. 4 Courier's Briefcase, 2 Innkeepers, 2 Valkies. Wait, how many rainbow spells are there for Niv? 4 Supreme Verdicts. What the heck? Niv also maxes out 3 cards. Celestia. No, 4 cards. Come on, bro. Bring to light Supreme Verdict, Defending Cleric. This is so puzzling. What a deck. It seems very common, the Immortal Sun. Free Gravedigger's Cage. Come on, bro. Like, get on with the times. Just people kinda proves that it's a little bit of a caveman deck. Alright, was there any deck in the Modern Challenge that you maybe wanted to play a league with? Did I have some idea of what I wanted to play? I wanted to play Amulet with something. Through the Breach. A Traverse 4-color deck, yeah, but I don't have Yori on my account, so I can't play it. Clamps. Alright, what to play? GLS. Glimpse. Pure G Devotion. Pure G Ramp. Pan's latest handwear list. I'll just put Titan in. Hollow Vine. Cabal Coffers. Search for Vengevine. In Modern. 4-color combo. For Memnite. What's Glimpse? Glimpse of Tomorrow. The Cascade deck. 4-color Cascade Elemental deck. What the hell? Did Oops All Spells get any new technology? Doesn't seem like. Not since the Jack of all trades skill, which does not seem to be in this deck even. Why is there no Jack of all trades? You got a couple for once with the Glimpse Elemental deck in Legacy. Congrats. All the weird jump. Pioneer Green Devotion actually winning. Can you look this deck? I can, yeah. I only played that in Legacy. Omnath Soul. Yeah, I can't play with no 1-drops in Modern. What the option for TMU Blue-Black TT list? I didn't see the TMU Blue-Black TT list. There's the Vintage Plane tournaments too, which I will not be able to play one today, but I think I can try to play the one in 20 hours. It's gonna be 10 a.m. Or this one tomorrow. Or maybe both. Can try to play in those. I don't know if they fire. Well, they seem to fire. Already got the limited token off stream today in the morning. And I would like to get a second token so I can participate in the super tournament for the entirety of Magic Online. When's the next vintage one? The next is in half an hour, but I will play tomorrow. Only 672 people, yeah. MH2 sealed. Gonna need to open a good one. Hey dude, any spots open on Hallelujah? Spots for what? I've seen that Painter won, not won, top 8 a day challenge in Vintage this weekend. And I copied the decklist, looked at it closely, and made literally no sense. So I changed it a bit. And I probably will play with this tomorrow. I don't know if it's good, but it seems kind of cool to have a combo. M25 is too boring of a sealed format. That's pretty interesting for me because I literally didn't know what is there. Which list do I think is best for Titans? Slayer Stronghold or Hanwar Battlements? I prefer Battlements. And if you prefer Slayer Strangle, it's probably a skill issue. Is there anything we would like to try in this deck? Some like interesting card? I thought about the fairy, but the Teferi does not seem very supportable. Because the cost of the fairy is as hard as the cost of Seasoned Pyro, so it still doesn't let you play Calling Garden. Kinda. Played against someone with Greased in their deck, but it looked suspect. Yeah, not sure if I want to splash a 5th color for Grease. Can play Whirlwind Mine for the memes, not with Cavern of Souls, and I think Cavern is super important for this. You wanna try an 80 card version? Yeah, unfortunately I don't have Yorion on my account, I can't play with it. Singleton Dwarf Dwellers? No, card castability of stuff is super important to me. Xenovan has made a couple changes. This is the new version. Let's look up what Xenovan did. Xenovan's last vet was from a week ago, so I don't know of any changes. I was thinking about the version without bad cards, just cutting Counting Gardens and Wavesters for Teferi and some Triumphs. I cut the Counting Gardens already. I don't think Waveshifter is a bad card in this deck though. I think Waveshifter is... like, as long as you want to keep the Cascades in your deck, Waveshifter is just a part of so many of your best draws. County Garden I think is pretty okay too, but can work with Seasoned Pyro in this deck. Fairy seems pretty bad in the Cascade deck. Why? I mean, it seems pretty good at protecting you from interacting with chalices or whatnot, right? And being like generally powerful. Counter magic. Yeah, it's not double-sided. How many years has the fairy been out? Like, you should know by now, but it's not double-sided. Imagine a new card being symmetric. Oh, that's the thing. The joke is that it's not that new anymore. Ideal control deck in modern Ser. We'll probably play 4 color if you want to be playing control. I think that deck could qualify as control if it's not control enough. I guess it doesn't play counterspell often, so then maybe it's not control enough. You as following the new design guidelines. I obviously understood, yeah, but decided to say it this way. Yeah, or if you're dead set on playing Counterspell, Archimedes Charm, then look up Wafotapa's results and he's gonna have a blue-white control deck list that is maybe okay. No. But yeah, I don't think the Wave Shifter is really a bad card in this deck. Because it just opens a lot. Letting you actually cascade on turn 3 meaningfully. Counting card in Canada does that too, but it's like pretty significantly worse overall. So better than Nomnav deck. Remember week 1 I missed 2 game objects to deck? I do remember, yeah. It was pretty bad. But it worked occasionally and that was pretty nice. We play against Giganta. Toxic Shores, Giganta. So that's the Spiring Spike deck. Probably just play the Triumph. I top 2'd a 1k it this weekend and cut the Wave Shifter every single matchup for game 2 and game 3. So I was just wondering what it would do. The deck would just cut them all together. Well, it's probably a function of matchups you played. Right? Because you wouldn't cut them in all the matchups, right? If you played against a matchup where you're racing, then you wouldn't cut them. Also, I didn't cut them often while sideboarding, but maybe I should cut them more once I sideboard. But because there is very limited amount of things you can do on turns 1 and 2, you'd need to... You kind of need the Shifter to be able to have a powerful turn 3 cascade. Never even considered cutting them. What's the reasoning? Well, bad and grindy games. Presumably. I legit just play versus this deck with GLS, dude. That's insane. Played this blue black spike food deck recently and was horrible. It's unclear how he wins games. I think it's not that bad. I think it's a relatively okay deck as far as spike decks go. It wins by taking infinite turns. Can cascade with 4 permanents, but probably going to keep up endurance. No. Season Pyro. Do you have max permanents? Yeah, that seems better. So I want to keep... Let's keep those 3. So I discard Omnath. And I land. So Smackdown and Focal is gonna be grindy anyways, and then you'll have enough permanents to combo once you combo. Yeah, well, that is kind of a solid reasoning somewhat. Although, you know, big part is being actually able to threaten them, I think. Yeah, GL is definitely one of the top spike decks. Oh no, bros, they're conniving. Do you think we're gonna get there? I think we're gonna get there. 7 permanents. Yes, we're gonna get there. In cycle. Evoke. And go again. Did you get a life of Omnath? Is that what's supposed to happen? Yeah, I had 2 Omnaths and they both Omnaths trigger for the lens that enter with the Omnaths together, so yeah. It was supposed to happen. And Omnath got reshuffled with Endurance. Same way when you have a Kyoran play and you stop the festival to a Kyoran and Orgrove Troll, you actually draw 2 cards. Little known fact actually, but it's true. It's probably a pretty well known fact. Actually, I don't know. Do you know that, chat? Is it well known or is it not actually well known? You're not alone. Typing dense game. You would win this game. Chat. I guess you actually knew that. So we're going to board in 4 foundation breakers and we're gonna break them. Endurance stops them vaguely. I don't think we have much stuff. The end game is you just kill with Omnath triggers, and Endurance recycles the gleam so that you can do it endlessly. If you don't thwart early. So it's actually an infinite combo. So Endurance kinda hates the him a little bit, but small amounts. Seems like the game is not about Seasoned Pyro whatsoever. But yeah, it's like always tough to board with this deck because what do you board out? Can board out a Caveman on the draw and one Seasoned Pyro and I guess like two Seasoned Pyro and Endurance. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think it's this dispute matchup. They could play Tefari. You didn't see white mana, they probably played that. Wow, this looks crazy. I love the glimpse deck. Not running Chancellor and Kali, but running Risen Reef with stuff like Wave Shifter and so on looks great. Yeah, giving up some of that like turn 3 advantage for like Cavern mid game. Can you give me a Polish Blessing for the Mox or a Grand Blessing will do it? Did you... What did you qualify for exactly? Should we keep this? I'll keep. Keep in suspend. I give you a blessing for the Mox. And I wish you the Merry Christmas. Pepper Hands, Season Pyromancer. Qualified via Vintage, damn. Solid. Was there a what? Was there a Vintage showcase lately? Canister, did you drink any tasty beer on vacation? Yeah. In one restaurant, Czech restaurant, I got a beer which was named Zbui, which was a funny name to me, Zbui, and it was pretty good, pretty good lager. I think it was from some kind of a hipster brewery. Wow, this looks crazy. I love the glimpse deck. Not running Chancellor and Kali, but running Risen Reef with stuff like Wave Shifter and so on looks great. Damn, you too. It's nice that so many of you can enjoy it. I put Mulligan to 5 cards. And I play a card that lets them discard cards on turn 2. Ironic. On turn 1. What's the worst thing you ate during vacation? I was at... We went to a place that was selling many different varieties of popcorn, and they had some like very colorful tropical popcorn which was glazed with some sugary, vaguely fruit flavored thing, and it was kind of gross. Oh shit. That's fine, unless... But I don't have the discard cards, man. Oh, shucks. Am I a beer connoisseur? No, I'm just like beer. I'm no connoisseur. Also, I never know which mana to float with the when cascading, but I guess with the card you have in hand, but if you have rainbow cards and stuff. No, actually, I think it's not okay. I think it's a given they die because they make construct, discard a card, they sacrifice, they get a second book, and then they go. They only have 2 mana, but they go discard, draw with clue, discard. That's 5 per turn. Yeah, that's infinite. Let's see if they perform that. So that's how the deck wins. I was supposed to Charles Agent and Luxac into something, I guess. I think Czech Republic drank most beer in the world per person. Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly, they drink lots of beer. Most decks answer the 1-3 easily, though. Well, then you have constructs. Okay, they got a Misha's bubble, so we're not dead on board if they don't go for it. Nicely. See, so we're only dead on board if my opponent performs the combo. And it takes a little bit of knowledge to pull it off. But not trying to win. Well, it's not a matter of trying, it's just a matter of winning, right? Because it's deterministic. I'm playing on Force of Will, Force of Vigor. Well, their play does not make them beat Force of Vigor. It's not like they're beating Force of Vigor now. So they're not playing around Force of Vigor, right? They're just playing, but not around Force of Vigor. Alright, time to go. Let's float a green. Go where? Go again. Go where? It's fine, we have a suspended one in the next upkeep. Why not evoking Endurance as one extra permanent? How do you exactly imagine? Like, describe the actions in order. And like then I will follow them next time that situation arises. Can they counter upkeep phase? Sure. In suspend is still one turn later. No. One counter, suspend 3. I spend a turn 2, so it's 3, 4, 5, and it's gonna be turn 5. I'm going to flash Endurance in response, I think. I have one extra permanent, put the extra glimpses into my deck. Because I'm assuming that now it's gonna be fine. Hello from New Zealand. Hello. Hello, New Zealand. It seems fine. Shuffle theirs. Forgot to crack fetch one more mana, yeah. Bad thing about going off an upkeep we can shardless, yeah. But it's okay. Can shardless afterwards too, that's okay. Come on, bro, like let me do this thing. Such a killjoy. Seems slightly preemptive. Yeah, slightly. This is like base or cringe. I think it's a little bit. It's probably tier 2, but kinda strong. But also kinda cringe because it doesn't have as many free effects as the other Cascade decks. So it's like it has strengths over the other Cascade decks, but they're kind of weird strengths. They're not necessarily the useful strengths. What decks would you consider tier 1? Living End, Blue Red, 4 color. Maybe Hammer. Long pause before 4 color, but yeah. You know, it does have meaningful advantages over Living End and Rhinos, this deck, but it also, the advantages are kinda weird because they're not helping you in the realm of speed, which is kinda important, right? Which you definitely could need the help here. GLS not tier 1. I'm not sure. Probably it's fine. I don't feel qualified enough to speak without a humongous bias though. I don't know what I'm playing against, but read Mesa. What are your thoughts on Yawgmoth? A strong deck. It's pretty solid. Maybe you can say that Yawgmoth is tier 1 too. The rarity cheap, okay. Hello, Mr. Cancer underscore MTG, hello. Great and powerful Kani, what do I play in Pioneer, please? I was thinking of playing Marvel someday in Pioneer. I don't know if it's any good, and like one of the top decks is Devotion with Karn, so that's probably not a good idea, but... What is this hammer draw? This doesn't seem very good. You're calling Marvel's stream? No. It's not even funny. Like, where's the joke here? It's like a joke that misses the joke part. Has anyone ever called you handsome? I can't recall the time someone would not call me handsome. It's actually pretty common on the stream. Oh, they don't even have blacksmith skill? Weird. I think the bar for playable deck is a bit lower in Pioneer. You can play quite a lot of B tier decks and have a good shots. Sure. I think Angels has a lot of potential and is good versus mono green. Yeah. Angels also has the Streets of New Capenna Lord Janna. And she's pretty powerful. So that's actually kind of cool. Kind of enticing. Because that seems like a quite powerful card. Or maybe high ceiling card. I don't know if it's that powerful, but it's pretty high ceiling. So I want to resolve Reef first. Okay. Second outburst now. Did this hammer player mulligan? I think the issue might be that they did not. No, they moved to 5. Alright, that explains everything. So if I outburst now, I give up the elementals. And we have, well, not that many shots as more. Because I won't have the mana. I think we should go again. Pretty tricky. It's 6 Penaments. Okay, we blew it. Okay, now we kill the pure Paladin and we draw with Clue. Not sure even if that's the correct order. But we get elementals. Okay, that was kind of weird. But we're ahead. Caveman on humans would let me cast Shardless Agent. Alright, I'll go with Elemental to be able to hardcast this if I draw a land. Seems more relevant than drawing Shardless. Well, I mean, drawing Shardless seems relevant too. Cover on human also lets you cast Champion of the Parish. Technically true, would be punished. Champion of the Punished. I think we can get rid of all but one endurance here. Probably don't need to board to like fully combo even though, so I can maybe cut an extra endurance. What's the worst deck you like and the best deck you hate? I don't hate decks. But the worst deck I like is... Chat would probably tell me. I shot 2 or 3 Teferinas, yes. Yeah. But like, I don't care, I think. I'll attack the Teferi. I don't want dispute against them. Amulets. Well, amulets is not that bad. You don't go 2 attacks. Well, I hate the format of Pauper. I think it's unplayable. Did I ever win Polish Nationals? I qualified for the WMC. I don't know if I won the Polish Nationals. I think I got second. It was like top 2 qualified. Pauper or EDH? I think Pauper is what... Well, like, EDH is not a game. EDH is a social activity. It's not a game, so like, can't hate the format because it's not a format. In agony. And Pauper is actually a format where you play with the intention of winning. What about competitive dual commander? I think that's much better than Pauper. That is a surprising card. What the hell is this doing here? It's my favorite social activity. Chilling with Twitch chats. Your top 2 in the qualifying events for the WMC can be watched in the Walking the Plains. That's true, yeah. Wiki says you got 5th at Nationals in Warsaw. Yeah, but I also got 2nd in one, for sure. I'm not sure it was Nationals or not WMCQ. TBH, maybe it was the WMCQ. What's the point of Sanctifier on Vec here? I think they got mad that their cards died to Fury. They tried to remedy that. But I was surprised that they cybered it didn't. I saw someone refer to EDH as the Mario Party format and couldn't agree more. Yeah, they were right. I bet they have some counter magic up, chat. Do they carry Cavern? They probably don't have like counter magic and counter foundation breaker though. Sanctifier turns off your infinite kill, that is true. But in this matchup, I'm more so planning on trying to achieve an overwhelming board state anyways. Rather than infinitely kill them. Especially since my opponent is not doing anything. Thank you very much, Doomweg. That is a very nice compliment. I think it's normal to be favorite possible that Summer versus Cascade. 10 cyber cards usually. Well, I guess me they didn't play many relevant cyber cards. So I don't know if they're favored in this spot, nor if it's normal or not, or if it's fucked up. Alright, you host my season Pyromancer, bro. I watched the energy tournament with the stream muted, but I'm sure Doomwake's coverage was great. Smiley face, for sure, yeah. What Pioneer deck should I buy and where should I buy it from? Good question. No enter the battlefield, so Stomp the Hushbringer. I think Mono Green is base, but it's also a little bit of a caveman deck, and it's hateable, and if it's hated, it's actually not gonna be that good. Which is not great sometimes. For now, it's pretty good. Land. If you want value for money, I guess the blue-white deck is good because all of the expensive cards are lands and I guess playable modern, question mark. Yeah, I really don't trust the blue-white in Pioneer. It's very little appeal to me. What is a caveman deck? Well, what do you associate caveman with? Like, you know, low level maybe of technology, low level of life. That would be Caveman type deck. Because what does mono green do? It plays monsters and just hopes that it goes over the top, which it usually does, but if your opponent counteracts your strategy with interaction, or even worse with sideboard cards, there is not much you can do about it yourself, as your deck contains no sideboard. So to an extent, you are comparing cards. You are comparing monsters when playing mono green. Which means that it's not very adaptable. Which, mind you, I still think it's a strong deck, but there is some downsides in there for sure. Well, if you like being a caveman, well, that's fine, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad deck for being a caveman deck, but I'm just saying how it is. Nice song. Spank me with the dicks. Spank me with your sweet hand. Nice. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty good glimpse. Got 4 Furies. No Omnavs, damn. 4 Furies. I do 4 damage. 4 damage. 4 damage. And I guess 4 damage. Opponent concedes, although I can't win this turn quite. Well, I can't win through the Sanctifier like this turn, because it actually does stop the endurance thing. But I probably would win in general. What about X1 Yarok? Yeah, what about X1 Yarok? You tell me. Mario is going to take away your game objects if you keep making so many. Hopefully I will be making as many objects every turn. The endurance thing is a loop between 2 glimpse, question mark. Yes. The maniac has 4 endurance for 3 glimpse, so like at some point if you make big enough glimpses, you're just gonna draw your deck with the reef triggers, so you draw your deck, then you trigger all your omnavs and you endurance back your graveyard. Stack seems fun to play in paper. It's actually the easiest thing to do in paper. Like, you just put some triggers on the stack. Like, the hard part of this deck on Magic Online is stacking the triggers, because if you have many triggers and you have to stack them, they take a second or two between each trigger because of the lag, of the server lag. But that does not happen in paper. You just say, alright, Fury is your this, and this. Draw from Omnavs, full Omnav triggers, trigger Reef 5 times. That's it. Then you trigger Reef 5 times. Look at card, hand, look at card, land, look at card, hand, look at card, land. Easy. What do I think about a 1 of Titania in this deck? If you believe Titania is a good card to draw, there might be a reason to play it, but I don't think it is, really. This has weird champ mana. It's mulligan. This has weird champ mana, but high ceiling. If we draw for the wave sifter, I'm gonna keep. What program lowers the music when you speak? It's obvious. You can set it to do that. Oh shit. Okay, we have 4 endurance, it's fine. Good draw step. Do I play Glimpse to Fill, devoid in my heart that your elementals failed? 6 fucking running lands. I wanted to draw one. I wanted to draw a land. Oops. Yeah, no lands left in the deck now. Almost. Cavern, Misty, Forest. Is your 4 Endurance's deck favored in this matchup? I don't think it's a guarantee. But I think they're gonna be helpful, potentially. Solid. They play a lot of counter magic? Probably not. They play drown sometimes, but that's about it. Anyway, Tasha's Exiles. My deck is not that expensive. 15 cards. They exile 2 Endurance is unlucky. Exile a Glimpse. So I have 1 Glimpse in the deck. Did I mill any? No, doesn't seem like. The deck is quite expensive with 8 5 drops. That's actually true. I have 8 5 drops because Wave Shifter is a 5 drop too. Can stack the evoke triggers to shuffle Endurance back in right. Yes. Field can destroy my land. La musica. What about my basic land situation? Island. Forest. Mountains. I guess if they use this, I will reshuffle in response. Probably pass. Say reason to play Fury before glimpsing. Well, I don't know if I want to like just glimpse here. Extraction my outburst. Let's do this. La musica. We drown this, yeah. We go again. I'm not sure like if I should like cast it before. I should probably check the contents of my deck exactly. Try to know that helps much. I get some stuff. Seems like pretty good stuff. When consider the game, that's fair. Alright, Canister wins against Mail. 4 times Endurance main deck worked out reasonably well. Spot in the disputes. Board in the disputes. And what we gonna do? How we gonna sideboard versus the disputes? Bone Crusher, Dead Gone seems pretty bad against Crabberonis because Crabberonis have big toughness, at least half of them. So I think as usual I will need to sideboard down on Seasoned Pyromancers. No, I'm against Mail. I'm just gonna add 3 cards and just submit, right? Lol. Obviously. Witchpute, Dispute. Damn good one. I'll keep. Seems like a bad hand, so no reason to mulligan. Could trim on Cascader since you're gonna sit there a while. Yeah, maybe, but also I don't know if I could, if I should. Cavern is very good in this deck. Yes. Well, Cavern is the strategic angle that you get for playing this deck. So your addition of Pyromancer not basically cyber them out so frequently? No. I mean, I would cyber Fable the same. I think it's plays better than Fable. Although I guess like you get Calling Garden in the games where you board out the Pyro. But there's literally no cards you can board out in this deck reasonably. So everything is kinda intertwined and needs each other to function, so it's a bit tough. Turn 3 Fable. Into 10 for Omna plus fetches base. Sure, base, but is it good? That is my question. Let's fetch now in case of traps. I found the Fable to be pretty weak. And it actually, like, Season Pyro actually guarantees that your combo works infinitely. It's pretty minor. But it means that if you draw a glimpse, you can discard it. When sitting on some interactions, let's play Omnath. Stag needs Brainstorm. I'm pretty sure it does not need Brainstorm, in fact. Quite the opposite. It does not need Brainstorm. Yeah, I guess I said that twice. Damn, Oboro. Ooh, Oboro into Fetal Push. Impressive stuff. So yeah, I only have one glimpse in my deck. Would Brainstorm Suspend 1 be good in Modern? Probably not. Because of the, like, the fairy, etc. ancillary problems. Exile my last glimpse, so we can't glimpse now. But the question is, would glimpse be good? Would Brainstorm be good if it costs 0 mana to activate, chat? Yes, I can just suspend glimpse. Pants is very surgical. Say 4 mana Merfolk with ET Brainstorm, it's terrible. There's also Jace the Mind Sculptor. I don't know if you've heard of that one. I'll suspend so I can crack the clues into drawing endurance. Manchester and Cascader, well, it's good enough. There is an outburst there. I think with hardcast you wave shift Winston free attacks with outburst. It's kinda true. Maybe you're right. Oh shit, we got trapped. Having so much calm. You can have the Bone Crusher Giants because they actually attack, but no, that's not good. Like 65 cards, I guess. Seeing more mill these days. Time for Yarion, sure. House Prague was pretty nice. Isn't telling your opponent to have fun when you're playing mill kinda BM? No. Isn't telling your opponent to have fun while playing Magic the Gathering kinda BM? Yeah, it kinda is. Because, like, how do you have fun in the game of Magic the Gathering, right? Sorek played that yesterday on Challenge. How did he go? Hmm. That's Fury this. Not sure. But I don't need a glimpse in my head, and I will wave Sifter here always over that, and can Charles next turn. Free hacking Yerinos of Belana subscribing. Damn. Thank you for your supportage, broski. Got rid of my Omnavs. Good riddance, Omnavs. It's YOLO. I have no Omnavs, so I guess I'll flat 100%, sure. It's okay. That's power and toughness. Mostly power is what I'm interested about. The toughness is a bit less enticing for me, to be frank. Soul Guide, sure. Endurance countered. It's nice that Glimpse shuffles though, is it? It is not nice. I'll tell you for sure. There is one more endurance in my deck. There is no more endurance in my deck, but they conveniently went to 14. I have 7 power in play, so it better mill quickly. Underwhelming Glimpse. Well, they did extract my Omnav, so I couldn't have hit Omnav, so kinda maybe expect that. Any reason to draw? Not really, right? Because I make my deck smaller. I don't want to make my deck smaller. I want to have a big deck. Już się wypuszczam bułkę, tylko Millarza pokonam. Millersa na klepie. Sure. I don't see a reason to draw. Maybe land plus outburst to kill the crab, but I don't think I want to play a pyro because it just makes my deck smaller. I have one card, they shouldn't be able to withstand that. Field of Ruin, how many times can they field? They have trap, that's kinda bad. Laughter, fuck. 0 cards. How many they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Damn. Was very close. If I bought it in the Bone Crushers, we would have been fine. Well, too bad. Actually, they use extraction lower of Dex mana value. That's true. I'll take a bathroom break and then I'm going to be very sad because I lost 2 mil and I'll be back in a few minutes. Why do you even care to play 4 endurance and then you lose to mill? Endurance doesn't even beat mill. Mill never loses to endurance. They also have both extraction and Soulguide Lantern. How are they supposed not to draw that when they have 12 of those in their deck? Exactly enough meal to result to get you. Always the same. Always same thing. Could mulligan to endurance. Sure, but then they're gonna play Soul Guide and you're gonna look stupid. I mean, if I had 4 endurance and also the big Eldrazi. The big Eldrazi also has a random upside in the stack. You can glimpse into it. It's pretty funny. But you know, I'll play against Mill next month. Or stuff of thinking. I frequently wonder, and I don't know if he is. I don't know what. Wait, same player? No, that's not even the same player. What the hell? Chat, yes, next month. July has officially begun. Tough was thinking about how much he hates weeps, probably, I guess. Chat, do you like meal? Smell the budget option, it costs $1,000 probably, so probably not. Every modern deck is $1,000. True. They all are. Is Mill popular in EDH? Okay, how crucial is it to have glimpses? It seems pretty crucial because I will never punch through those crabs. That's pretty tough. Pierdolę, no nie wiem. Well, this... Don't have the cascade anyways, I guess. Keep the glimpse in hand. We spend endurance kinda early though. How does this deck always have 3 crabs in the open air? Well, you play 8, so how many do you think you should have in your open air on average? You have drown anyway, so like nothing matters. We knew it. With 9 you have slightly over 1 average. Yeah, so like slightly over 1 is like, I would say that 3 is slightly over 1. A little bit over 1. So sounds proper. Best part about Urian Endurance that keeps Mill in check. I mean, Endurance literally never does anything against Mill. They always play through it and they don't care. They're like, yeah, Endurance, bro, I'm gonna like drown it. Or extract it. Or, you know, play Soul Guide postboard. Or, you know, all three. It's surgical bugged. A glimpse is still in your graveyard. It's not bugged. It gives you an option to exile the cards, but they didn't click the card. But it is not a bug. Mam nadzieję, że nie wypuściłeś bułki. Powiedziałeś, że wypuścisz jak naklepiesz Millersa. No, wypuściłem. Trochę się pospieszyłem z tym mówieniem. Ale bułka została wypuszczona. Mimo braku naklepania. Hey, let's play Omnath. Wait. Caveman human. Oh ja, tak. Fable will let you name elemental, that's true. You're more interested about pitching the Fury though anyways. To kill 2 crabbers. Reduce the population of crabs in the on the battlefield by a decent amount. Dawaj byku, blokuj, no. Tak się nie czaj z tym. Jak mrówka okres przeżywasz, czy coś tam, tak się mówi. W sumie nie wiem czemu mrówka okres. Co to jest za gadanie? Mrówka okres. Miau, miau. Alright, pitching. Odds that my opponent's last card is drawn. Let's hope it's not. There's an entrance in my deck. But I will not have no deck once they play their fetch land. Or IML 14. There's no endurance in my deck. Can Mill handle wide ley line? Yes. In fact, it's hard for them not to handle wide ley line. Alright, I get mad. 69 cards. Making a high CMC. Probably not even good, but... People masquerade at the top of the food chain, but these crustaceans are on an entirely different level. They are unparalleled in all facets of life. Who are we compared to their rich tapestry of culture? We cannot even understand, let alone critique their philosophy. The armored carapace, giant claw and ingenious tactics lend them to be undefeatable in combat. Yeah. That's kinda well put. Do they play Mesmeric Orb these days? Foundation Breaker is any useful question mark. They don't typically play artifacts. I don't think so. Would be rather be a crab or an octopus. Octopus. Modern needs survival of the fittest. I don't think it does. Come on, 4 archive trap, let's go. 1. 2, let's go. This matchup seems tough. You say that based on what? That same challenge, Gab milled, played mill and got triple trapped in both games, sure. That does sounds like Gab, yeah. The bomb's an artifact, sure, but I don't think Foundation Breaker is any good against that artifact. Like, I don't think it's particularly relevant against it. One could argue that subtlety is not particularly effective either. But it does fly. Dealing damage over the crabs. Which I find relevant. I guess both are 4 drops for versus Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Land. I did board 9 spells, so obviously I will have lower chances of drawing land, and I just draw the Bone Crusher Giant. But I just ask kindly for a land here. What they're doing. Cracking the bomb. You didn't say please. Please. Please land. Cracking the bomb. That is interesting. So mountain, vents, forest gone. No lands. It's really weird bomb crack. It responds to my clue crack, but maybe they really wanted to clue. Tasha's exiled 9 cards. 1 glimpse, Sacred Foundry, okay. So now our deck is 60. Unfortunately, my deck is also cringe because I have too few lands. He lands in the cyber for his matchup, obviously. Yes. That would be indeed the optimal strategy. Damn, they don't stop coming. First Nile Spellbomb, then Soulgate Lantern. Let's say slow clicker. Nice deck, noob, damn. Tough. Tough words. Draw 1. Nice card. YOLO. Said some bangers. Nice. How many endurances in my deck? 1, 2, 3. 1 endurance in my deck. That's kinda useless to even draw it. Who? Who let the dogs out, chat? Who was it? Not cracking clue for lands. No, there I have keep dispute. I don't even have lands in my deck, I think. Expand, Foundry, Mountain, Steam. I have the island. But I'm keeping the dispute. It's like this needs to carry. Also, it makes... I take deck damage if I do that. I don't know. I'll pass. They have the trap. We can play around the trap. Crypt fucking incursion, bro. We have cracked clue. We draw endurance and we shuffle, then they excel. I thought I would have a shot against Mill with a 4 endurance deck, main deck, but not really. I just got... I was not close. I was not close. Only drew endurance one game, right? No, I drew endurance in like many games. I don't know. This, I drew it in 2 games against this. Does anyone here enjoy playing as Mill? No, same. Alright. Mill bitching is getting timed outed from now on. Even if you play against a third Mill player. If you bitch about Mill, you get time outed for 24 hours. You come back tomorrow after reflecting on your actions. Small duration, okay, no. Well, yeah, I don't know if you like sure. Are the Cyborg card versus Mill Eldrazi or are there other options? Yeah, Eldrazi. Although the Eldrazi does help a bit, but it does not like actually help that much against Soulgate. Well, it does help a bit. It does help a meaningful amount against Soulgate, and like you don't actually need to draw it, etc. So it's pretty helpful, but it's not game over. KLAHF, bro. I was your opponent round 2. Thank you for the match. What's rule 34? It's that there is porn of everything, but I don't know what this have to do with mill. Cosmetics for grinding matches, yeah. Sorry for slow clicking, love your streams, man. Yeah, thank you for the match. Bułeczko. Let's get Jetmir's Garden. I'm gonna get blue-red. Okay, it's stomping around. Wait, Monday morning? It's not morning. I effing hate mail. Well, that was after the announcement. 24-hour timeout. It's not Monday, it is Monday. I play Risen Reef. Solid. Veil warped. Wastes. Time for Matari Shaper. Thanks for narrating your plays. Thank you. No, you're welcome. Wait, do I narrate my plays? Let's go. This is a good space park. If yes, okay. Kind of good. It's not holy candle towards mail though. Nice mana there, thank you. It's pretty unfortunate the ability triggers, right? I would have rather it not triggered. I say the fetches. I could have played a Season Pyro, I guess, but I didn't want to. I think so. Disremember. What's that hand? Triple Tower Waste. It's an interactive hand. Warping World, Dismember, pretty base. Coupon underscore bug. Hey, Canis underscore MTG. Run your GLS list last week. Same as what you want the MC with. MC. The challenge. I would play... I just play Fury. I would play an extra land. And then like nothing major. Watch them hit Throne. Oh no, Matery Shaper into Matery Shaper. Infinite. Perpetuum mobile. Two dismembers. A ty masz ostre pazury bułka. Się wbijasz. Bardzo ostre. What not sear? Oh shit. Should have cascaded maybe? Is this forest best forest? No, it's actually the worst forest. Oh, it's the famous Black Throne. Not good, not good. Can't kill off the Fortnite Seer in combat now. Are you putting out a sour guide for a new DS list? Maybe. I think some people asked. Okay, so we can make tokens, double block, jump block. No, need to jump block. That's bad. So would rather do this and draw a cascade. Should I play a land to hit one more permanent? Nice. Okay, didn't matter. Smasher has trample, I know. But if I block it with 4 toughness creatures, how much does it trample through? One damage, which is less than my life total. So I would survive. Right. We hit Omnath. I really need a Omnath. So bad. Nice. Shuffle my Season Pyro. Alright. Well, that was kind of poor. It might be okay unless they have something that kills me. Should probably cast like all his stats or something like that. Ballista and I die. Okay. Pow. Yeah, this deck kinda sucks. This glimpse deck kinda sucks, bros. Pinking guided on tops. I wish. Subtlety, but subtlety for what? It's like okay to cast. Hey, Fury is not so good. Maybe you need a Caveman deck instead of Glimpse to leverage your playability better. Well, I don't think a Caveman deck leverages playability better. I think the opposite. It's like more work than living in with less consistent outcomes. Well, the allure is that they play Cavern of Souls Elementals, so you just, play your cards, but that doesn't work that often. I thought the pack to never play Yorion was motivated by its inconsistency in the long run. Isn't Glimpse the same? It is, yeah. But I played for content, not for gameplay. So it's okay. It's also different because it's also motivated by the fact that Yorion isn't proactive and this deck is proactive. Although sometimes it dies. Time for Yorion living end! Exclamation mark. What? Ape Laskowski, thank you for your subscription. Do I even want to play Wave Sifter? Not really. When there is Chalice, so for now. Would rather use it to trigger Reefers. Or play for 5 mana off of the fetch land from Omnath, which I assuredly will turn 4. If you're creating content, why aren't you playing the version of Karn, the great content creator? Is the joke here that Karn is the content creator and that's it? Is that all? The entire punchline? Oh. We have found the found Asian Breaker. Just why it's called found Asian Breaker and not missed Asian Breaker, right? Oh, Shacks are gonna have 10 mana next turn. Probably shouldn't have fetched Mountain because of Wave Sifters in my hand. That sounds pretty poor. Glimpse into a Blood Moon, easy. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Torpor Orb. Just spend your entire life hoping that somebody plays a Torpor Orb. A card nobody plays because it's not that good. Reasonable. Understandable. Play it in your Torpor Orb Croxa deck. Damn. Alright, let's see them get the Torpor Orb actually. Is Orb not good versus Folklore Elementals? It's not. Well, it has text. It is not a card of 0 effectiveness. Alright, here it comes, Torpor Orb. Which does lower the value of all my cards now. So. No, actually it does not lower the value of my Wave Sifters. You can just play them. So you kill card and we play Sifter, and we go just attack. Or we don't because they have this. They won't have anything good underneath their card for sure, right? Like what they can have, right? What, okay, Sundering Titan, ha ha ha. Ensnaring Bridge, ha ha ha. Walking Ballista, ha ha ha. They will not. Ha ha ha. Opponent looking for Walking Ballista, Ensnaring Brigade, or Sundering Titan right now. Yeah, I guess Titan not so good. I actually chose it, yes! Nice fucking Titan, bro. You clueless idiot. Of course, not like I would have also gotten the Titan with no effect. That absolutely wouldn't have happened. I just talked about it to, you know, trick my opponent. Doesn't have reach, right? Being a 7/10 is not an effect to the game. It's pretty small effects. When I have flying creatures. So I think I beat the 7/10. Actually, I lose to another Karn, obviously, but... Yeah, wave shifters are also literally pogging on the artwork, so... We're just pogging all around. Let's get it countered. This evoke trick looks like cheating. I think my opponent's deck looks like cheating. Hachamacha. Watch them have another card anyways, and nothing ever fucking matters, and they're unpunished because they can play like idiots because they will have the second one anyways. Activate abilities cannot be activated. Nice game of Magic the Gathering. Skill game. So we gloriously 2-3'd the league, chat. Torpor Orb is really bad. Spacebar question mark. Seem decent here. Torpor Orb is a very effective tool against the Glimpse Elemental stack. I agree. Torpor Orb is not a particularly... not close in the same level of effectiveness against the 4-color Yorion Elementals or 4-color Yorion control decks. Spacebar. Dot. 2 3 equals tier 3, 3 2 equals tier 2, 4 1 equals tier 1, 5 0 equals tier 0, yeah. I never 5 outside, I don't know. Like, no, I have one trophy. What was this trophy from? Probably with blue red. Yeah, this kind of stinks for many reasons, which we outlined many times. Can play something, chat. Maybe they release the decklist from the remaining tournaments, so you can actually look at the decklist instead of playing. Maybe they released the challenge. I don't know when they released the challenges. No, they didn't. The showcase challenge. Can you get in there with the Bumzing XD trick? You make me feel like 11. Yeah, the modern showcase challenge, we've seen that, but I would like to see the Pioneer showcase challenge. Oh. Yeah, the XC also never works for me. I tried that and it never works for me. I don't know what's that. Maybe I missed some kind of a secret ingredient. I think I should go play jog mode. Great idea. Or you know what? We have a Vintage Cube Phantom Draft League. A deck that sucks. I'm gonna be streaming for an hour more today. Since this deck sucks, we're going to drop it and draft another one. Wait, how does that deck suck? It was kinda ugly. It was a cube draft where I accidentally picked a no-call over an ancestral, and I think that ruined the deck. DRC or not DRC in Blue Red Murktide. I liked proactive cards, but maybe the no channeler angle is space 2. Does she have all the great cards? Yeah, I had a bad mana and like the deck sucked. I'll let you choose what to pick, chat, though. Don't like higher curve because Shredder. So you don't like Shredder because it makes you have a higher curve, or you don't like to go higher curve. Card 15, Celestia Singed. Say it's Urza, chat. My intuition would be that Izzet Signet is a better card than Urza, but maybe. Shallow Grave. Let's take Breeding Pool, yeah. Breeding Pool is the best. Can follow it up with a Swimming Signet and have perfect fixing. Questing Beast seems extremely ridiculous to me because it seems not in the league of cards I could. It's like not close to being the range. Have you done any of A25 events yet? I got the limited token from a sealed tournament today. And I'll play the vintage one, yes, tomorrow, maybe two. Can take Simic Signet or Volcanic Island. But I think Volcanic Island and Blue Fetch is super fixing for me. Congrats, thank you. Can take Breach and then we can assemble the combo. If we pick it early and we have nice fixing. Smugglecopter doesn't really go with like my lands. Now if we took Urza, it's a Windsmill, Slum, Emery, yeah. But we did not, hopefully. Thankful. Let's take the Breach and we're gonna do some stuff. Lotus Petal is great with Breach, and well, by great I mean it's okay with Breach. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. We're gonna take the Petal, I think. How's your vacation? It was pretty nice vacation. Can take Taiga or Overgrown Tomb. Acquisition of Kozilek. Old border with a weird art. Take Caracas, but it's an off-color land. I don't think I care for an off-color Cacaras. Take Taiga. Have like all around great Timur fixing, but I don't know if that's like that's relevant. So let's take it. But like it starts to become a bit redundant. Bio, so we can splash black. Plateau, so we can white. I don't know. Raffin's Tower, which gets all colors. Caracas is great even off color usually. I agree, but I didn't want it. Let's take Bio. Then I'm going to take the combo cards. For example, can take Oblivion Stone. Might be actually gonna have an Oblivion Stone deck. Confidant's pretty good too, I guess. Confident is probably actually a good card. Sakurai, Exhume. Maybe just take Exhume because like high upside Sakurai is Rampini, small Rampini. So I think Exhume or Sakurai. I don't like Magda. Needs to attack with Magda. I'll take Sakurai. Questing Beast Lamau. Can take Palinchron and then can perform combo moves with Palinchron. Typically really bad, but I guess. Ignite Memories, okay. Ignite the trap, don't do. Oops, I clicked. I clicked. Brindorn, Elves, or like. I can play Elves. Fireball, Interaction, Flashback. Vagrant Tomb, pretend with Bio, but let's take a Vagrant Tomb. Hellrider, so you can swap into Monreds in Oblivion Stone. Might actually play it. Mind Twist, Soul Ring, Desperate Ritual. I guess Soul Ring fits a Storm theme of a deck, so I will take it. There's Brain Freeze too, but that's gonna wheel, that's fine. Let's make a prediction. Brain Freeze wheels, question mark. Yes, no. I'm sure it's gonna wheel, but let's predict. Scalding Tarn gets Volcanic, Breeding Pool. Taiga doesn't get black. Besides that, Watery Grave. I'm gonna take Scalding Tarn, also have Underworld Breach. Draw 2. Golari. They play Lelia and Underworld Breach decks. This is a combo, right? Kinda, because she grows kinda a lot with Underworld Breach. Wow, never seen this. Brainstorm, Collision Relic. I think Brainstorm. Electromancer will wheel. It's like not even good in my deck. Like don't have spells that cost more mana. And like Relic is also pretty good. It's better than Electromancer, but I think I'll take Brainstorm because I don't have too many blue cards and I want to make sure that I need all my colors on the first turn. As a prediction, how many voted? Brain Freeze wheels 49%. Of course it will, bros. You forgot Firebolt Flashback, yeah, for sure. It always wheels, unless... Haha, no way, right? High Tide probably doesn't fit my deck. Escape to the Wilds, Chrome Mox, Yolku Haups. Alternable is unplayable, so not interested, I think. High Tide, my non-blue deck. Kinda want Chrome Mox. It's pretty bad. But it's, you know, like high upside deck night. This is draw a lot of cards. I'll take the Chrome Mox. But it's close. Oh, Wheel of Fortune versus a cantrip. This is gonna wheel. I think I'm gonna take the Wheel of Fortune. Black Cap is here too, which lets my Skellington grab black. I don't really need black, I don't have black cards. I can play Timur. So we're a bad version of Storm? No. Pretty good. Assume I want the Wheel of Fortune. The country was pretty great too, but Meyer fetches everything except for breeding pool. Dark Ritual, Swift Reconfiguration, Lame Ritual, Treasure Cruise. We have Underworld Breach in the deck, so it's kind of stinky. Well, like if you treat it as a combo with the Brain Freeze, which you get for sure anyways, then it's okay to take the Treasure Cruise. Say the Treasure Cruise. There's still one more pack till Brain Freeze, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Right. There is another pack till Brain Freeze, right? Just gonna get Soul Ring. Alright, there is no Brain Freeze. What the hell? Who took Brain Freeze? Is a Twitch chatter in there? German Batty or Shiny T? Peasant Drafter of Free, Stumpla? Which one of those is you? Which one of those is in the chat? What did it take? Land tax, sure, whatever. Let's take Goblin Electromancer. And it's gonna help me storm away. Escape to the Wilds, I guess, to build Storm for Ignite Memories. Mana Flare for combo with Palichron. It's okay, it's okay. Mana Vault. Oracle of Mooley Dooley. OMG, imagine we took High Tide Turnabout and you get rewarded with Mana Flare too. Well, we have Mana Flare Pancon anyways. We're never gonna assemble that combo. I think I'm gonna take the Vault. Can also Trinket Mage it. Factor Fictions. Synergy with Breach. Strand is just too good. I think Strand is just like merely... It only fetches 2 lands. I don't think I care. Storm card. The card does say Storm. Golos is insane. I think it's pretty sane. Seagate Storm card. Let's take the Storm card. It says Storm. We've lost any semblance of reasonableness by now. Young Pyro triggers off instant and sorceries, which I don't have in my deck. So let's play JVP. Yeah, can fix my deck. Pools. I think we can avoid playing black cards. All the Imperial Seal to assemble a colorful combination seems valid. Civil Library is better because it's on color too. You're right, I didn't notice it. Iteration. This card is banned in formats chat. This card is banned. There's formats where this card is not allowed. I'll cut the Dark Confidence so you don't have any stupid ideas about splashing black cards. Now the person that said, take strip mine, you're gonna get Crucible of Worlds, can feel justified for a few seconds. Fury? Stowaway? Stowaway probably to fix draws, yeah. Feels Graveyard too, yeah. Regrowth. Jogmoth's will. Will Jogmoth or not? Probably Jogmoth won't because it's not that good with what they have. Can take Regrowth to like rebuy Ignite Memories if we need to. Or Red Elemental Splash for something. Take Regrowth. Right, Heartbeat so you can actually Palinchron combo. Yeah, I mean it's bad, but at least a semblance. Museju. Cough for the sideboard mono red deck that I'm building. This for the blocker matchup. Show and tell for the last pick Emrakul Dion Storm. 1000-Year Storm Firebolt combo. We're lacking 1000-Year Storm, but we have Ignite Memories chat in the deck. We saw we win with this. Like, no problem. Our deck is fully functional. Gargoyle combo of your mana doubles. Well, combo. I'd say Gargoyle a synergy with my mana doublers. Do you think my deck should play Frindhorn Elves? Or Goblin Electromancer? Or Oblivion Stone? Probably not Oblivion Stone. Electromancer seems terrible. I mean, Elves is fine. Can play Bio with Blassenmeyer? Yeah, we should. I mean, it's like, does Blassenmeyer gets green anyways, but you can play Bio over Forest. Can also splash the Confidant, but I don't know if I should. Probably not. We don't have black spells that you want to be playing. I'll cut the elves. And I will add the suggested amounts of lands. Teja Cruz kinda cringe NGL, bros. Teja Cruz literally banned in all formats. Save. Don't have anything that fills the yard. Gonna tell me they have nothing. Well, I have Chaser and Prodigy, Charter Course, Brainstorm, Sakura Tribe Builder, Expressive Iteration, Wheel of Fortune, Factor Fiction. Nothing. Nothing fills the yard. The stowaway, yeah. Pretty sus. Canister, try to draw turn 1 Lelia hand each game, please. Might be a bit tough to draw a turn 1 Lelia. Also, she can attack and exile my Ignite Memories, which then will prove impossible to win. I'm ready to Lethal Storm on my opponent right now. Do I play the Storming or save it for a Storm? Probably keep play it. I want to Jace or Fact or Fiction. What are the odds I have a turn 1 burn spell? Pretty decent, right? So I'd probably spend 4 mana on Facts. Magda, Brazen Outlaw. Opponent, are you ready to die Stormy Death? And you're gonna have to wait a while because you probably will not. This could have been our Magda, true. Nice fourth, thank you. Can I get Potus Lethal, I think. Storm Count 2, yeah. Stormcount.com. Bring your best opponent. Maybe a bit of a problem. Have you considered cutting Soul Ring? It doesn't help you cast Expressive Iteration and Brainstorm at all, so it's basically blank cardboard. I have not, no. Okay, we can cast Mind's Desire with Storm 2. Or I can cast Iteration and Prep. I think I'm a fan of casting Iteration more so. Can Desire for free? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Storm free. I can hit a mana doubler for the next turn, and then we can go pow pow next turn. So I think I'll iterate. It's like Storm free, we're gonna hit land, nothing, so it's gonna sack. Don't you start with Jace, right? No, I don't, because I might want more cards in my graveyard. Hand, bottom, Exiler. Can decide whether my Jace flips or not. Decide against it. So we can kill Magda, or we can go next turn Mana Vault. So we have 4. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait. They didn't attack with the Magda. Maybe Desire here. No, bro. Just wait, I think. Our best chance is attacking with Trinket Mage, right? Yeah, literally. Best chance. What? Oh, shucks, I didn't notice. Magda vehicles, that's base. EOT treasure. Nice. Please don't cast a Mind Twist. Yeah, dude, that's fine. It's okay. Please keep 5 expensive cards in your hand so you can hit the Ignite Memories and have a true Gab Nassif moment. So let's draw. Okay, and what do we start with? I don't know. We brainstorm, we tap Jace first. We tap first to brainstorm digs deeper. I don't mind not flipping. Brainstorm. Okay, we got Heartbeat of Spring. A Wheel of Fortune. So you're going to play Mana Vault. Mana Vault with this, Heartbeat with this, and Mana Vault mana, and you have 2 floating, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. So you can go Mind's Desire, this. Heartbeat with Petal, slightly more mana, yeah. True. So I put a wheel on top, because you cast everything else. I'm not wheeling this turn. So Aser, You know, wheel Desire on top. I don't have enough mana to wheel in Desire, I think. There's a second flare in the deck, so I guess Firebolt Madga. You have 7 desires. And keep, I don't know what we keep floating. I don't know if it matters. This cast was for free anyways. Alright, YOLO, red floating. Now, are we gonna win? Let's see. Chromox based. Land. Yes, land again. Charter course, alright. Stowaway. Co ty zrzuciłeś? O, typowy kot. Land again, awesome. Lelia, okay. And Wheel of Fortune. So I guess let's start with Wheel of Fortune. I mean, I don't think I can cast my thing ever right now. Yeah, so we can't win this turn. I don't think so. Lelia gets big. Kinda. Not really. Max for blue mana. Well, but then what? We just Parkilion next turn, but I guess we gave them the like extra turn. And so I guess we can cast the chart. Okay, so well, cannot discard. That's fine. The next turn you're gonna Palinchron Infinite Storm them. Don't forget they have all the mana they want next turn. I am aware, but I don't know what you're gonna do. That's just life. And Contagious. I could massage the hairs, but I don't need to. And I think I scribed the bottom with iteration. No, I shuffled since then. The hairs doesn't do anything, so there's no need to massage it. Kinda interesting how many times to loop Palinchron for memories. Well, as many as I can, right? Shit. I should have massaged in response because I'm gonna lose if they take Ignite Memories now. The Fotsis I clicked stupidly. Whoops. Well, I have regrow, but they have the hairs, so it doesn't work. Well, what would you play the regrowth on? There's no point in playing the regrowth. Well, there's no need to massage the hairs because I could have massaged it now, which I just clicked too quickly. So it's okay. Tribuilder then, but why play the Tribuilder? Doesn't do anything. Shit, they took the Ignite Memories. Not too smart. Well, I had the mana to do it now. I could have just did it now because of the legendary creature. I was supposed to respond with the BLT, the Thoughtseize on the stack, and then they couldn't have Thoughtseize me away, and we would have been able to win next turn. But now, I think maybe we can still win. It's a little bit shaky though. When they Thoughtseize, you bosseju. When they bosseju, you tap hairs. When tap hairs, you exile. Yeah. Stop discarding my cards from hand. Desire grows slowly a lot. Potentially, I have 2 cards in my decks. I'm doubtful of the a lot saying. I'm trying. This can attack anyways. No, it can attack. It's gonna be better in my graveyard. I should be able to count that technically, maybe not. Bridge for exile all. What? Oh, they left me with the fireball. Alright, I think I can win. Just wheel 3 times. Well, I have no cards in my deck, so I'll die with wheel, right? You may draw 2 additional cards. Yes, no. This is 10 mana. No, actually, I don't produce mana this way. Because it costs 11 mana and produces 10, so let's not get ahead of ourselves and let's not Palinchron too much. A Growth land. Then you're positive, yeah, that's true. But we're gonna Firebolt 5 times. And it's 5 times 3, so it's 15 plus 5, so that kills them. Can we Firebolt 5 times? It appears to me that we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Lilia triggers once per escape. I understand perfectly how much Lilia triggers, yeah. Oops, not with flashback. 6, 7, 8. Ten. Yeah. Easy. Simple game win. We play lots of discard, but we play lots of storm in our deck, so it's simpler, it's easier. Do you want to do anything against them? We don't have removal versus hers besides the boss edges, so I'm just gonna submit. This feels like a Hellrider matchup. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it does. But I'm not so sure. I cap. Carrion Fida. Assumes not keeping the Sol Ring for Storm, whatever. No red mana, despite my mana being absolutely freaking excellent. Which is sad. So I want 6 lands with Palinchron to be able to go infinite with Mana Flare. Oh, bro! That was very not nice. Ay, ay, ay. Lelia. Sure. Fotsis. Nice tapping. Opponent plays Mox Jet. No Mox Jet. Sad. Alright, YOLO. What they're gonna do, right? They have 3 cards in hand. Escape plus Palinchron, 6 lands, that's 12 mana, so that actually works. And then we play our deck and win. Wait, I have Lelia in my deck. How do you have Lelia in their deck too? Goldspan Dragon, sure. Ragavan, not even dashing. With Goldspan in play, not even dashing. Let's say win if we hit the land, right? Because it's not a win yet with the Palinchron, because 5 lands, that's not enough. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did not hit a land. But we can just cast something. So you don't want to discard the Palinchron, don't want to discard the Mind's Desire. Well, we can draw a land with Treasure Cruise. Oh no, this is not free. This is not free. This is not the My Society yet. Wood not Palinchron 10 mana is infinite. 7 plus 4 is 11. That costs 11. Does not seem very infinite to me. Damn, it's pretty unfair because we're kinda dying now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we can cast Mind's Desire. That's almost impossible to win from there. We can't, well, we can cast Ignite. Mind's Desire or Will into Breach. But what does that do? Well, decide it's lands, I can't play the lands. Well, I can play one land. Can Wheel of Fortune? Wheel of Fortune. 1 mana floating. We have 2 land drops, yeah. But then this is my graveyard, so I can't access this without paying mana. So Mind's Desire into land and the 3 mana thing, yeah, that would work. Yeah, that's so bad. Can also cast Ignite Memories if they have Archon in hand and hit it thrice, they'll die. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 mana. It's pretty tricky too. Good wheel, and if we hit mana, we ignite for a bit. So we wheel, and then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess we just need to do the land. Spurs is red. Yeah, that seems good. Let's go with the ignite. Hope for ignite line. Because we're gonna have 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune. They're also gonna have a new hand. They had a makeshift mannequin and glory bringer. What the fuck is this hand? It's whatever, it's fine. So we just ignite memories. You gotta flip it though. You gotta flip it. Flip it. Or we can cast brainstorm and try to find what was an ignite lethal. It's 4 and 5. No, it was 3 ignites. This is 18 life. Mana Vault or Chrome Mox? Might need some extra. We can also cruise. Or we just cast Ignite Memories with X4. That's pretty small. Alright, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 mana. So with 4 mana we can maybe hit something else. You have Petal. Well, I have Petal in my graveyard. Can reshuffle and cruise. Okay, anything else? Iteration. Alright, nothing. Let's try again, game 3. Kinda unlucky not to get the land, but like also if we got the land, well, if we got the land, we had infinite mana, so we had like enough storm, so we would win. Feels like my deck could use a Black Lotus, I think. Like Black Lotus would be pretty good. I'll submit. They like play mid-range more creatures. At least they play expensive cards, so Ignite Memories is pretty good. Although, if we try to kill with Ignite Memories and they have the discard the cards from your hand imp, it's all a bit problematic. How was my small vacation? Pretty nice. Good times. Let's go first. Let's keep. Do we go turn 1 stuff away? Probably do. Maybe it's gonna flip and you're gonna draw 2 cards per turn. Survive, please. Yes! 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 Nice card, yeah. Yeah, bro. It's night, by the way. Still night. Player Magda or Shade. Sure. I really don't want to switch tonight. I think they had the idle main deck. But it's not clear to me that I want to play the Sylvan Library now. Well, I have extra lands to discard, so it's probably better to play the library. Yeah, it's whatever. Like, I can discard a few lands. It's actually even good for Breach. It's fine, it's fine. Like, I don't need to keep it unflipped, and like they will have a removal, then like I just lose tempo from the library. I see less cards overall. All night anyways. They go to 10 life. The answer is yes, I do. Oh, they made themselves discard an Archon, damn. That is scary. It's actually Alston wins half the time. I'm not sure about half the time. Carry passed. No yes, no reanimation. Okay, good. Oof. Makeshift mannequin. Hopefully not. No, they don't have the makeshift mannequin, right? They're like, there's no way. What do we do? Chat, they don't have makeshift mannequin. They let me attack with Lelia, see? They wouldn't have let me attack with Lelia if they had it. Was Mox Breach Wheel Constellation this turn? I don't think so. But also I don't know. I don't know what to do. So I'm clicking cards. Well, I guess I'll add this to my hand. They actually do have mannequin. I will probably die. But they don't have it, chat. They let me attack, right? They don't have it? Shit. Well, as death. So as somebody said earlier, no need to draw to pay 4 life. To draw 2, to pay 8 life. But I said, no, there is need. There was no need, maybe. Have been okay. Fireball flashback. Thank you for your message. Firebolt indeed has the ability flashback. And it's a very good point. Yeah, the 4 life right here. Pretty sad, but that's how Storm goes. You can't win with Storm because otherwise you'd feel that you're drafted a good archetype, which is just not true. I have to go now. So that means I'm finishing the stream. See you back tomorrow when I'll be playing in the Vintage 20th Anniversary Play-In. I might play Painter Golos. I don't know if it's good, but looks pretty neat. Grindstone Painter Golos. Crucibles. Taildrop at XO, all free. I can finish the prediction tomorrow, maybe. Stay hydrated, broskies.